set up the night before in a lot of venues. But I can, it's just, you just never know what's going to happen.
Good morning, everyone.
It's raining, isn't it? You see this here? Right? Yeah.
It's great for the cameras, yeah.
I don't think there's nuts in it.
Good morning, everyone.
So while we're all enthralled with the top 25, we still have some coffee cups here from our generous sponsor at Zoetis. Probably got a bit slack yesterday, didn't quite get them all away. So what we decided was anyone that hasn't received a coffee from Zoetis, or anyone that thought they did better than they did, thought they scored an 80, wander down and see us here. We've got a handful left. Make sure you come and get it. We don't want them to go to waste. You're more than welcome, if you're still here and you're watching, come down and grab a cup. You'll be able to go and redeem yourself a cup of coffee thanks to our sponsor Zoetis.
Good morning everyone from EUROA. On course you have AO and Snip. Snip's one of the favourites of the championship. She's won most things in the last 12 months, except for the state championships. The current state champion in Victoria is Dean Incher with Rafa, and he's competing a bit later. Overnight we had a change of sheep, so the course has changed slightly with the draft being different, and with the judges asking for 3 sheep to be put into the draft pen and to be left there for a different amount of time.
Where'd you get this one from? JJZ.
Yeah,
Okay, just new, is it?
Yeah.
Well, they were. Because I've got about 100 of the other ones. I can't get them anymore. Fantastic. That's a huge win. Yep. And it's just tension. Yep. Easy. Move your second one up. Yellow. What's it called? Yellow.
I'll bring you that's not for actually
Right. Go, put it on. Oh, you're the brains.
Steady, stop. Come. Stop. 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 Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Stop. 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 Come. Push, here. Stop, stop. 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 Steady, steady. Come up. Steady. Get off, get off! Get off, get off! Get off, John, get off! Get off, right here, right here, right here. John, get in, get in.
We watch the Burls Transport truck go past. Burls Transport have been fantastic sponsors of this event. They've carted all these sheep to and from. Those of you that have run an event like this understand how important good sponsors are. Very hard to run events like this without good sponsors, and we are extremely fortunate at EUROA to have some great sponsors. CopRice is our naming rights sponsor and fantastic sponsors of the Victorian Yard, Utility and Farm Dog Association. They're naming rights sponsors for this event that's on today, so thank you to CopRice for their sponsorship. As you can see, the facility that we've supplied this weekend is second to none, and that's thanks to Red River Stockyards. Red River have supplied all the panels, all the gates, the ramp, not only for the two arenas, but also for the all the yards out the back. So it's been a massive effort from Red River Stockyards. Make sure if you're in the market for a new set of yards, not just sheep yards, they do cattle yards as well. Make sure you look them up, get a price, they'll be hard to beat. So big thank you to Red River Stockyards. Also like to thank Shepherd of Motorcycles. Shepherd of Motorcycles sponsored our improvement event on the Friday. Really appreciate their support for this event. Shepherd of Motorcycles, they chipped in and they are one of our major sponsors. So thank you to Shepherd of Motorcycles. Also Elders EUROA. Elders came to the party, they sponsored the novice. I'm more than happy to be involved. Not only did they help us out with sponsoring the event, they supplied us with props for the sheep, and a marquee for the timers while the event was on. So thank you, Elders EUROA. Also another great sponsor is Dale Sutherland Ram Shearing. Dale's been a great supporter of this event for a couple of years now. We appreciate his support. I'm sure he gets far and wide. Don't think because you saw his sign at EUROA he won't come to a place near you. If you're in the market for ram shearing, give him a ring and see how we can help you. Thank you to Dale Sutherland Ram Shearing. We also had great support from WB Hunters. Hunters are, I think they've got a few stores now, EUROA, Shepparton, Wangaratta, Corowa. So thank you to WB Hunters. Of course we had the Zoetis coffee giveaway. The Zoetis did, they did more than just donate a few coffees, they've donated quite a lot of prizes. Ciprica, however you pronounce it, dog whirlers, there's some drenches, there's all sorts of stuff. So when you check out the prizes at the end of the day, Zoetis have been fantastic sponsors for this event this weekend.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Also had support from Strathbogie Ag Horse and Pet, Watts Wool Buyers. If you're looking for an alternative wool buyer, check out Watts Wool Buyers. Nutrient Ag Solutions, Ace Vets EUROA, PetroStar. PetroStar has been sponsoring this event for longer than I can remember. And the wonderful part about that is they have nothing to do with the dog, they just want to support the event at EUROA. It means a lot to us that a company like that is prepared to chip in and support this event, so big thank you to PetroStar EUROA. We've also got Tech Wool Trading. Craven made creative metal fabrication. If you check out the trophies that are being given away this year and last year, Rowan Craven and Craven made creative metal fabrication. He's done a fantastic job. He does more than just make trophies. He'll do some coats and all sorts of stuff that he'll do. Thank you to Craven made creative metal fabrication. One guy that we'd like to thank is come to the party and pulled them up together was Brad Gavinlock, Cherry Lock Cattle and Kelpies. We went around, he organised the Zoetis sponsorship, organised the Hunter sponsorship, and he's chipped in himself. So big thank you to Brad Gavinlock and Cherry Lock Cattle and Kelpies.
Sit down.
Of course, it's very hard to run a sheepdog trial without sheep. We're lucky to have these sheep supplied from Kilcool Pastoral Company. They supplied the sheep for all weekend. We had Sean used for the first 2 days and these big woolly girls. So we're very appreciative of Dale West and Kilcool Pastoral for supplying the sheep. They look in fantastic order. Hopefully they provide a challenge for today. So thank you to Kilcool Pastoral Company. Just got one last plug for the caps. We're on our last one of the caps. If you see the orange, a sheepdog club caps kicking around, and you think to yourself, geez, I'd look good in orange. Make sure you come down and grab them before they're gone. They're available here at the timekeeper's office, $30 each. Unfortunately, we can't take cards. So make sure you grab yourself one as a souvenir of your day. You hate to be disappointed to miss out, so make sure you come and grab one before they go.
Also, series under 3 years and under. For that, we'll move on to 4 years and under.
Watching Andrew on course. If you haven't had time to check out the Can-Am side-by-sides up near the Cattle Pavilion, will be being picked up in a couple of hours, so if you haven't had a chance to check them out, you're in the running for a Can-Am. So you check them out before they're gone. If you're looking at these magnificent yards, thinking I could do with some yards like this, but you don't want to buy a whole sheep yard setup, these panels, gates, races, everything you see here today, they are available for sale. If you just wanted a few panels or a couple of gates rather than a whole yard setup. If you're looking at this thinking this is exactly what I need at home, make sure you come and see us and we'll point you in the right direction. I saw Ron around before from Red River. He'd be more than happy to have a chat to you about panels or a complete yard setup. If you're in the market for a complete yard setup, have a chat. Boy said you can't get shot for asking. Have a chat and see what they can do for you.
Here, speed, here, speed, stop.
We're watching John Bloody and Ace. I'd also like to thank the EUROA Agricultural and Pastoral Association and the Showgrounds Committee. They came on board in regards to running this event, and the committee's been fantastic with the help they've provided. Andrew Douglas especially, nothing's been too big a hassle, couldn't do enough to help us. So we would like to thank them very much for their support and help in running this event today. You can even see today Andrew's still trying to lump 2 bales of straw at once. He's always on the go, that fella.
About 262 with us trying to the Android place. So it's just 26. We're looking at about 263 with
Back here! Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Up, sit!
On course at the moment is Sharon Barry with Go Getter Please. The sheep today are behaving differently to the sheep from yesterday. There's the sheep were a new simulated sheep was brought in with about 5 runs to go yesterday, and these have got a fair bit more wool. They're crossbred. You probably, if you've been watching the live stream, you'll notice I've taken down the camera that was on the back of the trailer for a few minutes, just while we get a more stable sheep-proof mount for it. It's quite interesting having a sheep looking straight in the eye with the camera. So we'll just we'll put that back in a couple of minutes. Unfortunately, I think Sharon just missed the put away then by about a second or two.
Okay, so we're halfway through our top 25. Here at the 2024 Victorian State Yard Dog Championships. This event's proudly been sponsored by CopRice. CopRice are fantastic sponsors of the Victorian Yard Utility Farm Dog Association. See our dogs are competing in our magnificent Red River Stockyard Arena. All these panels, gates, the loading race, all the panels out the back, all been very generously donated by Red River. If you're after sheep yards, or when they do cattle yards as well, I'd even hedge my bets and say that if you're a horse person, they'd be able to knock you off a horse arena, round yards, anything you need really, anything that involves yards. Have a chat to Red River. They'll fix you up with whatever you need. On Friday, in this magnificent arena here, we had the Shepherded Motorcycles Improver. Very lucky to have fantastic sponsors here over the weekend. So we've had the Shepherded Motorcycles Improver. We've had the Dale Sutherland Ram Shearing Open. So someone will come on farm and shear your rams using the Peak Hill Shear Easy machine. All you have to do is have them yarded, and Dale will do the rest. So if you're looking for a safe way of shearing your rams, Sutherland Ram Shearing. I think he has car will travel. So you might be thinking you saw it in EUROA, he wouldn't come to our area. Give him a call. Give him a call and see if he does work in your area. I get him to shear my rams, and it's no stress on the sheep or the handler. It's Sutherland Ram Shearing. You can see his banners on the ladder. His number's there, or look him up. But yeah, if you're thinking ram shearing, think Dale Sutherland Ram Shearing. These events are only available to be run with the help of some fantastic sponsors. We're very lucky here at EUROA to have some fantastic sponsors. Like I said, we've got Red River, Shepherded Motorcycles, Elders EUROA. Elders have been fantastic. They came on board, couldn't do enough for us. So a big thanks to the Elders EUROA, Glenn and the crew. Bells Transport. The sheep are watching here today. They don't magic here. They've got to be part of the sheep farm. And Trad Bells and the team, they've sponsored this event for as long as I can remember. Transporting the stock. So a big thank you to Bells Transport. I'd like to thank WB Hunters. Hunters have stores in EUROA, Shepparton, Wangaratta, Corowa. May even have more, but thank you for their support. I'd like to thank Zoetis. So Zoetis have come on board. Not only have they supplied the competitors that scored over 80 with a free coffee, but they've provided a lot of product that will be given away as prizes. There's dog wormers, there's drenches, there's all sorts of stuff. So massive thanks to Zoetis. Pulling that together was Brad Gavenlock from Cherry Lock Cattle and Kelpies. Big thanks to Brad for his involvement here this weekend. That's Cherry Lock Cattle and Kelpies. We've also Peter Davis Rural with Vanilla. Peter Davis Rural have come on board and sponsored. If you're up through that way, make sure you call into Peter Davis Rural. We'd also like to thank the Strathbogie Ag Horse and Pet. I think they're part of the AIR network. But big thanks to Strathbogie Ag Horse and Pet. Craven made creative metal fabrication. You've got time to check out our display. Got our trophies and other stuff on display at the end of the open arena here. Rowan Craven has made the trophies. He made the trophies last year as well. He does more than just make trophies. He does gateways and all sorts of stuff. So Craven made creative metal fabrication. He also had great support from Boxwall. They're, if you're looking for an alternative wool wire, make sure you check out Boxwall wool wires. Like to thank Ace Vets, EUROA, for their support. They came out on Friday, had their marquee set up. I believe they gave away a promotional pack, so some lucky competitor won themselves a 4-site promotional pack. So a big thank you to Ace Vets EUROA, PetroStar Petroleum Distribution. You're looking for bulk fuel. PetroStar services most of the northeast. So you may not be from EUROA, but give them a ring and see if they can service your area. PetroStar Petroleum Distribution. Those of you on the course can see a fantastic big screen setup. Got Danny Rubin on top doing the live stream. Plus he's got his camera set up at various parts of the arena. Being live streamed on the VFYUDA Facebook page. So if you can't be at the event, you can watch it from the comfort of your own home, with the tractor or in the car. Pause there for Jake. those of you unfamiliar, we have 2 judges here today. We've got Mr. Matty Sherwood, New South Wales, and Joe Spicer from down at Glen Thompson. Very lucky to have such esteemed judges here this weekend.
Let's go to number 200. Could you come back to this? Come back to this way first. Let's go to number 200. Could you come back to this way first? This 4-4. This 4-4.
On course we've got Carolyn Thompson and Jed. So one sponsor we forgot to mention through the course of this weekend is Broken River Kelpies. Dale and Carol on the Broken River Kelpies, they kindly donated the 2 trophy buckles that'll be available for the winner of the Open and the winner of the Championship. So it was quite remiss of me not to mention Dale and Carolyn Thompson of Broken River Kelpies. A fantastic sponsorship of the buckles that you'll see on the trophy table up there. A round of applause there for Carolyn Thompson of Broken River Jet. Carolyn Thompson and Broken River Jet was one of the better scores of the day today so far. A bit of Jeff McDougall and Goldie.
What is it? What's on the back? No, I haven't got a cannon. No, I haven't shooted a cannon.
England Blue, class 144, Lady Charles, 7 metre hot first.
Just in case you missed the announcement, we do have a limited number of EUROA Sheep Dog Championship caps available. Might have missed the announcement during the day, but we've done a limited number of caps to commemorate the trial here this weekend. Only got a few left, so if you'd like to avail yourself of a cap, come down to the timekeeper's box here. So for those of you that have come to watch, this is the 2024 Victorian State Guard Dog Championship. What we're watching here is the top 25 in the open class. So they had a go round yesterday. There was close to 87 dogs entered here in this open class. It started on Friday lunchtime. So we had Friday afternoon, all day yesterday, and what that has given us is our top 25 open competitors. And from our top 25, the top 10 will progress to the next round. From that top 10 we will then determine our 2024 CopRice State Yard Dog Champion. So if you're new to yard dog trialling, haven't seen it before, we'll explain to you, we'll go through the next one and explain to you what the objective is. But what you're watching is basically it's a condensed version of things that these guys would do on farm with these dogs most days. So yard dog trialling, you can see, is it's different to the people think of trialling as the 3 sheep on the football field or the paddock. This is referred to as yard dog trialling. So we have a greater number of sheep, and we put them through the obstacles that a farmer would use pretty much every day on the job. So the obstacles include the dredge race, the drafting race, and you can see Phil here is using his dog to put the sheep in here. He's going to load them on the trailer. So these competitions, they're designed to showcase what these dogs do day in, day out. See Phil struck himself quite an honorary shoot here. They can be tricky to handle on their own. They're much better in a mob. Okay, on course now we've got Josh Latty. This is Josh Latty and his dog Dennis. So for those of you that have come to the show today to watch, we'll run through and we'll give you an idea of how these are run, what the objective is. So we're going to assume that Josh and Dennis have wandered out to start their day's work. So the first job that Josh and Dennis have to do is bring their sheep in out of the paddock. So Josh has sent Dennis around to gather his sheep, to muster his sheep as you will. The judge has asked that the sheep be brought up on Josh's left-hand side as he's standing there. So Dennis has to manipulate these sheep and he has to work them up on Josh's left. Try and keep them in a mob, try and keep them moving in a forward manner. So Josh and Dennis have walked into the arena. They've got 100 points. Every competitor starts with 100 points. And our judges today, Matt Sherwood and Joe Spicer, they judge each obstacle and they'll deduct points as they see fit for little misdemeanors or imperfections, sheep breaking, or maybe the dog biting the sheep, sheep getting sheep not flowing in a nice manner. All these things they accrue points, and then at the end of the run the points are added together and that'll come off his 100 points that he's allocated. So Dennis is working hard to keep these sheep together. You can see these sheep aren't overly excited about going into that little yard. So Josh has got his sheep up. Now he's got to get them into this forcing yard and he's going to take them through what we call the drenching race. You can see Josh, the difference between trialling and everyday farm work is these trials are designed to showcase the skills of the dog. It's up to Josh to open the gates and then he'll stand back and he'll direct the dog, but he cannot influence the sheep in any manner. So he's taken a step back, he's got his hands in his pockets, and you can see Dennis here, he's working the sheep. The judge has said in this drench race that he wants the sheep packed in reasonably firm. So a farmer will use a drench race for drenching sheep or tagging, vaccinating, mouthing sheep. And if they're in there and they're nice and firm, they're not going to jump around, they're not going to hurt themselves, and they're not going to hurt us. So they're only in there for a couple of seconds. You keep them in there, keep everything safe, Once he's completed that obstacle, he's brought the sheep back up to the top end of the arena, and he's going to put them in another course yard, and then he's going to run his sheep through the draft. So you can see Josh there, he's opened the gate, he hasn't influenced the sheep at all, he's not waving his arms, he's not kicking his legs around, he's opened the gate and he's stood there still. And the dog's brought the sheep in. Now he's asked Dennis to come around the front, you see he's come across the sheep and push them back towards the gate. That's known as clearing the gate. Very, very difficult to open a gate when there's 15 sheep on top of you, so we use the dog. He comes over and he clears the sheep off the gate so you can open the gate and start your work. So now he's bringing his sheep through the draft. He's drafting them off in an order that the judge has requested. So the judge has requested the first 2 sheep go forward into that little pen, and the last sheep go forward into that little pen, and the rest are drafted out into the arena here. He successfully completed that, so now he's going to bring his sheep into this yard here. This yard's a very tricky little yard to get in because of the positioning of it. See the sheep challenging the dog a bit. So Josh has got to stand there. And the dog is the one showcasing its skills here. The dog's the one showing what it is capable of doing. He's got to work these sheep, he's got to get them into that yard. The magnificent thing about these dogs is you can't make a dog do what they're doing today. You can't physically get out there and make them do this. These dogs do it because they're bred to do it. They work on instinct, and they do it because they absolutely love it. These dogs here, absolutely, they're happiest when they're out there working stock. So they're bred for their working ability. They're bred for their temperament and their keenness to do the job. You can see these dogs, all these dogs out here today, they're really enjoying what they're doing. So a lot of these dogs work all day, every day on the farm, and then they come out on their weekends and they run around dog trials working sheep. They absolutely love it. So it is a fantastic quality that these dogs have, is that they just want to work, they just want to please you. So Josh has loaded his sheep onto the trailer, as any sort of farm work. The sheep may be going onto a trailer or onto a truck. Once he's arrived at his destination, he's used the dog to unload the trailer. He had a very good load and unload there. He was in, round and off. So he shouldn't have lost too many points on that. So he's used Dennis to get the sheep out. Now we've still got the 3 sheep that he's left in that yard. So Josh is going to use Dennis to unload that yard, put these sheep together, and then, like at the end of every day, you would put your sheep back out in the paddock. So what he's going to do here is he's using the dog to move the sheep away. Where Josh is standing, he's going to walk towards the Sutherland ram shearing sign there. He has to walk in a straight line, he can't walk around like a banana, so he's used the dog to move the sheep. Josh would lose points if he influenced the sheep and moved the sheep himself, so he's used the dog to move the sheep, he's opened the gate. Sheep go through and that's his run done. Round of applause, EUROA, for Josh, Laddie and Dennis. So these dogs you're watching in the open here, they're the top 25. So we started off with about 87 dogs on Friday. These dogs have been put through their paces. They've all gone around the course, and this has determined what we call our top 25. From these 25 runs, the top 10 will go on and contest for the championship. So this is Travis Scott. Travis is a contractor from down the southeast way. So Travis would use these dogs for his business, whether it be crutching or landmarking or mulesing. He would use these dogs to help him perform his everyday work. So quite an experienced competitor, Travis. He's also a judge. So he'll be out there, he'll be knowing what he needs to do to not lose too many points. Keep those sheep together. He's got to get them into this force yard to go through the drench race. So as these sheep break away, that's where he'll be losing. That's where he'll be losing points, as the sheep break away from the mob instead of going into the yard. So the dog has to apply enough pressure onto the sheep to get them into the yard, but not too much that they want to break out. So he's covered the sheep there. You can see this dog working very hard. So Travis has got to find what we call a leader. He's got to get one of these sheep to decide that it's going to go into this force pen. Typically it only takes one and the rest will follow. That's why it's called a leader. But at the moment he's just having a little bit of trouble finding one that will take that bold step where no one's gone before. all these sheep you see running through today, they haven't been around the course. They're what we call fresh sheep. So none of these sheep have seen this course. This is their first time. So here we go. He's found one, and look at that. The rest follow. It's like magic. So Travis is using pin. Once again, he goes up and over the sheep, clears that gate so he can open that gate. Then he'll take a step back. He'll stand there like a cool character and wait for the dog to bring the sheep into the direct space. Now remember, the judges have asked for the sheep to be, they don't have to be stacked on top of each other, but they just have to be nice and firm. So if you were to walk in there and try and perform anything, drenching or any of those duties, the sheep are nice and safe. They're easy to work. You're not fighting them, and they're not knocking themselves around. So he's negotiated that. Now the dog has to bring the sheep back up as he heads towards his next obstacle. Those of you that were here yesterday, you'd notice that they're different sheep. Sheep we used the first 2 days were shorn. They had 3 or 4 weeks wool on them. Sheep that are shorn, they tend to want to run a bit more. They tend to be a bit freer, whereas when they've got a bit of wool, they can get a bit heavy. These guys, they have to be able to work all types of sheep in any kind of condition. So it could be like these ewes. These look like first cross ewes. They have to be able to work anything from from wethers to down to ewes and lambs. One dog needs to be versatile enough to be able to handle any kind of stock. So work the sheep up. Now he's just got to convince one to wander into the force pen. There we go. He's got himself a leader, and then they follow. These dogs have done this so much, it's like second nature, jumping up and over and clearing the gate. He's got his gate set, sends the dog back around. And he wants these sheep to come down. He doesn't want the dog, see the dog sitting at the back of the pen? He doesn't need the dog to be putting that much pressure on the sheep that they all come down at once. He just wants them in an orderly fashion so he can draft them off as he needs. So he's put enough pressure on those sheep to get them to move, but he hasn't forced them down there. Now this is quite a tricky little gate, this being on the side. Got to manipulate these sheep into that little yard, trying to keep them together without them breaking. See them wanting to face up to the dog, challenge the dog a little bit. So he's kept it together pretty good, hasn't had too many break out and run away. See these dogs, they have an incredible stock sense. They can see which sheep's going to break out and how to block it. Unfortunately for Pin, he couldn't be in two places at once, so while he was blocking one, the others decided they were going to try and leave once the pressure was off, so now he's got to bring it back. So he's got to start again, so he's got to find one that just turn its nose and walk into that yard. There he goes. Working quite hard, he's just not getting the result he wants. So these competitors have been given 11 minutes to get around this course. So it's not the fastest around, but they still have a time limit in which to do it. So there we go, he's shown a bit of patience. He's got the sheep in the yard there. So again, he goes around and clears that gate. So now Travis is going to load these sheep onto the trailer. They've loaded his sheep in a nice manner. They're not they're all on the trailer. This can be tricky, because the sheep have just wandered on, and then we're telling them they've got to get off. So see, Travis is just standing there. He's not waving his arms. He's not influencing the sheep. He's just got to use the dog. He's got to turn those sheep around. Get one to stick its head down the ramp. The others should follow. We've got one. There we go. Unfortunately for Travis, he's run out of time. There we go. Round of applause for Travis and Hilton's kid. Now, yard dog trialling is it's not discriminated by sex or age. Bill regularly tells me that he's the oldest bloke here, but I can tell you what, he's still quite a fierce competitor. He's been up there in the scores all weekend. So Bill Luff joins us from up in New South Wales. I believe he told me, he says he's the oldest person here, but he said the older the violin, the sweeter the music, so. So, Bill joins us all the way from Gundagai. They say he's the unofficial mayor of Gundagai, and this is his dog Cookie. So Bill and Cookie have made it into the top 25 in the Victorian State Yard Dog Championship.
Changing the
It'd be very rude to ask Bill how old he was, but our youngest competitor this weekend in the Open was just 17 years old. So it's an event that you can remain competitive in for quite some time. You're only limited by your enthusiasm. So Bill's got to use Cookie to get those sheep back on course. There we go. He set himself up well to. There we go. You can see he's found himself a leader. He's got those sheep into the yard. Cookie's come around and cleared that gate. Gets he rolls those sheep around. He's got a little bit of a jam, so he's going to use the dog to clear the jam. Going to use the dog to get those sheep up in the front of the drench. Now you might be better off to have a look on our big screen here, but Bill's he's got a sheep that's turned around the wrong way. And we'll see if that causes him any dramas as they come out. You can see it's a bit of an obstruction, but his mates are just going, righto. He's cleared it out, so he's made the best of a bad situation there as Cookie. So you can watch these dogs work and you think, oh, it's not really doing too much. I guarantee you that if you and I jumped out into the arena and tried to do that, we would be running around like idiots. These dogs do a fantastic job of working their stock, convincing them to go where they need to go. Sort of doesn't matter if you've got 200 or 2,000 sheep. Stock work is a lot easier with a good dog. So Bill's setting himself up for his draft. A little trouble finding one to start. Use the dog to clear the race again. There we go, he's completed his draft. A fair bit of multitasking goes on in this. You've got to make sure you've shut the gates. You've got to watch your dog, make sure your dog's not pushing the sheep where they shouldn't go. Definitely got to have the wits about you. Quite a tricky obstacle this. He's got to work the sheep into that side yard there. Whoop. He's got back to together. Just having trouble getting one to. So these sheep are challenging this dog. They're staring at it and stomping their feet. Just turned around, he's got one to lead, and the rest follow him. See on our big screen over there and on our truck, these sheep, they're sort of bobbing up, putting their heads together. The dog's got to work that out, get them pointing in the one direction and keep them flowing. Loaded the trailer. Bill takes up a different position and he's going to get those sheep. He's going to use Cookie to unload the sheep. He's got one there that looks like it wants to go. Looks like it wants to go, and it's come back in. He's got one to go. Now he's got to try and keep those sheep flowing out, so they'll be happy to follow each other. There we go. He's unloaded his trail. So his last obstacle, he's going to let these sheep out. He's going to gather those 3 sheep that he drafted off earlier, put them together, put them away, and that's his run completed. So Cookie's now gone up and grabbed those other sheep. He's going to bring them down and put them together. Sheep are happy to go through the gate. He'll shut the gate. Here we go, a round of applause there for Bill Luff and his dog Cookie. So we'll go through one more run and then we'll give everyone a break from my dulcet tones. But coming on course now is the Irishman, Aode Doyle. So ladies and gentlemen, Aode is our current Australian yard dog champion, or he's the current Australian yard dog champion handler. He's not the, he didn't do the work himself, his dog did. But his dog Cash here, Cash is a past Australian yard dog champion. So these guys, they travel all around Australia. I believe Cash and Aode won the Australian when it was in Tasmania. And then earlier in the year, it was held over in Western Australia. So he's definitely done some kilometres. Aode's a shearing contractor from over the other side of the hill, around Mansfield, Alex, that sort of thing. See, Cash has pushed these sheep up. He's got to put him in what's called a holding position. Keep the sheep there. If those sheep come back down the arena or head back towards the road, the judge will be looking to deduct points. So the dog holds the sheep there while Aode opens the gate. So now he's got to use his, you can see Aode's just holding the gate there. He's not moving, not waving his arms around or flapping about. There's a lot of farmers on farm, they'd probably be shutting the gate on the sheep as we speak, but he's got to stay there and get those sheep into the yard. Sends the dog up and over. Clears his gate, that'll let him open his gate, load his trench race. Sheep facing the right way. See Cash working there to get up and push those sheep up towards the front of the race. So he's got those sheep stacked in there as the judge has asked him to do. Works back and he gets to the back of it, unloads the race. So this dog's got these sheep up and moving, back up to the top of the arena. See how it's cleared a path now so Aode can walk in a straight line from one gate to the other. And he's not walking through his sheep, he's not influencing his sheep. The dog has pushed the sheep out the way. And he's able to open that gate.
Get off here, sit, Cash.
And now we use the dog to load this horse race up here.
Here, Cash off, Cash. Here, push, sit,
These sheep in there we go. He hasn't had any breaks or hasn't had any sheep spear off on their own away from the mob. Setting his gates up for his draft. So this drafting race here is, if you're not familiar, a draft is used to separate your sheep. You might be wanting to separate lambs out of the flock or specific sheep. There might be different ages or sexes, and the most effective way, the easiest way to do that is to draft them off using a drafting race. So that's the purpose of a draft, is to draft off particular sheep. He's negotiated that pretty well. He's on to his next obstacle, which is the trailer. So now he's got to try and get these sheep in. He's got all their heads pointing in the right direction. So the idea here is you put enough pressure on to load the sheep. If the dog was to come and put too much pressure on, the sheep would jam up. We'll get what's called a break-in flow. There'd be sheep up on the trailer and others stuck on the ramp. So you need to put enough pressure on to get the sheep up and in the ramp, but not too much that they jam up and they get stuck. He use his dog to get those sheep out. If that sheep there wants to come back, that's what we call a good save. Little break in flow. Little break in flow, but he kept the leader going out. That allowed him to unload his trailer. So if he hadn't caught that first sheep and it come back into the trailer, he'd then have to find another one another leader to get those sheep out. So once again, remember we said he's got to use the dog to push those sheep. Use the dog to push the sheep on the left-hand side, so he can walk a straight line between where he's standing and to the gate. Not influence those sheep, not push those sheep off course. There we go, he's had a couple of breaks, but he's got them in. Here we go, round of applause for Aod and Cash. So, just before I hang up the microphone, I'll give you guys a spell. We're very lucky here at EUROA to have some fantastic sponsors. Events like this can't be run without great sponsorship. So on behalf of the EUROA Sheepdog Club and the Victorian Yard and Utility Farm Dog Association, we'd like to thank CopRice. CopRice is our major naming rights sponsor for this event. CopRice put a hell of a lot of money and product into yard dog trialling, both in Victoria and New South Wales. So we'd like to have a massive thank you to CopRice. CopRice do dog food for all stages. They don't just provide working dog food. You can get puppy, you can get food for your pet. Got a Labrador or a Labradoodle, you can grab a CopRice product to suit. They do food for senior dogs, any sort of food, and they not only do they do dog food, but they also do sheep and lamb pellets. So if you're looking to finish off some lambs, you can have a chat to them about lamb pellets, or you need to feed some ewes. A year like this, pretty tough year where grain's not easily available, you might be looking at a different form of supplement. So have a chat to them about pellets. So a big thank you to CopRice. You can see both our arenas here today. I think one's packed up, but we've had two arenas for the weekend that have been very generously sponsored by Red River Stockyards. You can see these panels, they look a treat. So Red River, they don't just do sheep yards. You'll be able to get yourself a cattle yard if that's your that tickles your fancy. Or I haven't checked, but I'm assuming that they would do horse yards as well. I know I've got a pretty early version of a Red River round yard, and it's had some wily animals in it over the years, and it still looks as good as the day I bought it. So Red River Stockyards, have a chat to them if you want a yard designed, or a few panels to create a setup like you can see here today. They'd be happy to provide you with whatever you need. So it's Red River Stockyards. I saw Ronnie kicking around earlier. Make sure you, if you're in the market, you have a chat to him. He'd be only too happy to help you out with what you need. So big thank you to Red River Stockyards. We've also had our other major sponsors here today, Shepherd Motorcycles. Shepherd Motorcycles came to the party and sponsored our Improver. Our Improver was run on Friday. So big thank you to Shepherd Motorcycles. They've got a display here, a couple of Can-Am side-by-sides. If you're in the market for a new side-by-side, make sure you check out Shepherd Motorcycles. Another major sponsor of this weekend is Dale Sutherland Ram Shearing. They sponsored the Open. So Dale uses the Peak Hill Shear Easy machine. So it enables him to shear your rams safely. I know I've got some pretty big pole Dorset rams, and they're no dramas for Dale. He just sticks them on his machine and wheels them around, up and down and in and out, and that allows him to shear them safely. It's safe for the handler, safe for the sheep. So if you haven't thought about it before, make sure you check out Dale Sutherland Ram Shearing. He does travel around a bit, so have a chat to him and see whether he does service your area. And if he doesn't, I'm sure he'd be happy to work something out anyway. So that's Dale Sutherland Ram Shearing. We've had great sponsorship from Elders here in EUROA. Elders are another major sponsor. They sponsor the Novice. So big thank you to Elders. They not only sponsored the Novice, they provided us with a marquee. They provided us with some props and stuff for the sheep out the back. So big thank you to Elders EUROA. We also, these sheep you can see here today, they've been kindly donated to us by Kilcool and Pastoral Company. They've donated sheep for the whole weekend. I think we would have used well over 1,000 sheep by the time this show's finished. So big thank you to Dale West, manager, and Kilcool and Pastoral Company. Very hard to run a sheepdog trial without any sheep, so we're very, very happy to have them on board. It's one thing to have the sheep, you have to get them here and you have to get them home. So Burl's Transport, Dry Marsh Livestock Services, they've been fantastic sponsors. They've carted the sheep in, and they're going to cart them back. They've been involved with the EUROA Yard Dog Trial for as long as I can remember. So a big thank you to Burl's Transport. Also like to thank WB Hunters for their sponsorship here today. Zoetis have come on board with some fantastic products. They've been magnificent sponsors. Pulling all that together was Brad Gavinlock and Cherry Lock Cattle and Kelpies. So a big thank you to Brad, Cherry Lock Cattle and Kelpies. Not only did they sponsor this event themselves, but he also pulled together magnificent support from both Hunters and Zoetis, so thank you to Brad. We've also got on board, we've got Craven Made Creative Metal Fabrication. They've done our fantastic trophies, you can see. You are up at the top of the arena there, check out our fantastic trophies on the table there. They're made by Rowan Craven, and Craven Made Creative Metal Fabrication. We've had great support here today from Watts Wool Buyers, or Watts Wool Brokers, Tech Wool have been a fantastic sponsor of this trial for years. Nutrient Ag Solutions, PetroStar Petroleum Distribution. PetroStar will deliver your bulk fuel right through the northeast. If you're looking for fuel and you want it fast, call PetroStar. At least that's what the ad says on the radio. They deliver right across the northeast. So if you're looking for bulk fuel or oil or lubes or fan belts, get in contact with Kiralee and Dave there at PetroStar EUROA. Just finally, we'd like to thank Ace Vets in EUROA. Ace Vets have sponsored. They've given us they had a stand here on Friday where they were giving away a few products and a few prizes. I'm not sure who won them, but there were some fantastic products and prizes for the show here this weekend. So a big thank you to Ace Vets in your own. And just like last, I'd like to thank EUROA Agricultural Pastoral Society for all the work they've done here this weekend to help us run this event. Thanks to Andrew Douglas. We've got John Douglas there in the big truck and the big screen. So you can see Danny Rubin there's perched up on the top of that truck. He's giving us a bit of a different angle to watch the trial. They're also doing the live stream, so if you can't be here and watch it, you can watch it from the comfort of your own home, tractor, or wherever you may be. You can get on the VIUFDA Facebook page, click on the live stream, and you can watch the dog trial if you haven't been here. And I'm looking at the screen here now, and it's quite a different angle from sitting on ground level, so well worth logging on and checking out the live stream from Danny Rubin. I'm going to have a spell now and let you enjoy some the rest of the top 25 in our open competition here from the 2024 Victorian State Yard Dog Championships.
Thanks to Sean to giving us a good rundown of how the trialling's working. And the course at the moment is Renee Reynolds. So Renee is the sister of Kate Jubb, who was a previous winner. Now, after Renee, we've got Adam James with Jindy Jaya, Dale Thompson with Giles Creek Clay, and then Bree Cudmore with Vera Slim. And that'll be the end of this round. Current leaders, currently in the top 10. You've got A.O. Doyle with Cash, who's in the lead, followed by Bree Cudmore with Moana. Then Dean Incher with Hulk, followed by Sarah Lee with the Lees Rock, who was just on. Then you have Mitch Jubb with Hopkins River Karma, followed by Dale Thompson with Broken River Jake. Then Bree Cudmore again with Vera Blue. Andrew Whelan with Whelan's Run Burls. Then equal to Andrew is Jeff McDougall and Goldie. And currently last one in there is Bill Luff with Cotway Cooking. So we're still having those 4 runners to go, and they're all on good starting scores. So there's a good chance that they'll get through. But it was very crowded after the second round, with only about 12 points between first and 25th. So it's going to be interesting to see who gets through. Good shout out to our judges once again. Judges, I've got a name blank. Matt Sherwood from New South Wales and Joe Spicer from Glen Thompson in Victoria. Sheep today acting a bit differently to the sheep from yesterday. Yesterday they are not being drawn to the 3 that are sitting in the little yard after their draft, but today there's a big draw, and quite often you're seeing the sheep, once they've actually come out of this little let out that they're in at the moment, they actually head back down the field instead of heading towards the put-away, which is the general behaviour of these sheep, is to head back to the put-away where they've come out and where they know their mates are. But they're all getting a bit confused by the 3 that are sitting in that little holding yard. Renee didn't send her dog straight away then, because the sheep have to be fully onto the trailer before the dog can go in and work them again. So it makes it better to hold your dog at the bottom of the ramp if you can, unless they need the presence to get them back on there. She'll just be looking for a leader. Looks like she might have one coming off the trailer. She's just got to convince that one to come down, either by getting the sheep to push behind her, or she brought the dog up to, she brought Colin up there to push him down. There's very minor break in flow there when the sheep coming off, so the judges might take points there, but there's two judges and they've got two different angles, so they'll decide whether they thought they needed to take points or not. As you can see, the sheep have come right down past the to the other end of the field to where their put away is. They'd enabled Renee to actually get to the gate and open the gate, so they knew they had a place for them to go. So Renee's run, it was a great run. On course now is Adam James, and we'll just wait for Joe Spicer to come and push the sheep back down to the other end of the course. When Joe thinks in the right place, he'll wave his arm. You might hear a bell in the background, but we'll start the timer once it's time to start. There you go. So the previous run by Renee, that was a score of 83, which is one of the better runs from today. That's put her in 4th place, which would have knocked Bill Luff out.
Job,
So if you're on our live stream, there's a link at the top of the live stream to the live score sheet, so you'll be able to keep track of who's in the lead. The top 25 sheet has a running top 10, and that'll flow through to the championship sheet. So each competitor has 11 minutes to complete this course. Yesterday they had 10 minutes to complete the course. There was a slight... Actually, there hasn't been much change at all to how they want it to run, but these sheep, they just think we're going to be a bit harder to move, which look like they are. Judges gave competitors the option of when they should leave the end of the drench race and walk to the point that Adam is at the moment. They could actually walk ahead of the sheep, or they could walk behind the sheep once the dog had cleared the sheep out of the way. The main thing is they didn't want the competitor to be influencing the sheep when they move, and didn't want the competitor to be walking through the sheep, which is just a matter of timing. So the judges have asked with the draft for the first two to go forward and the last sheep to go forward. All the other sheep are allowed to come, are supposed to come out. Adam has to close any gates that he's used for the next person. If he doesn't close his gates, he'll lose points. With the sheep today, this area's been a lot tougher than it was yesterday. The sheep have been drawn to the three that are in the small holding pen and haven't been inclined to go into the next pen that we need to go into to get into the trailer. You can see that sheep on the left. He's looking at his mates, but Jojo looks like he's had enough influence to convince him to go into the little pen. Obviously not happy by the way they're milling around, but they'll calm down. He's got a leader there, he just has to convince them. They're starting to come off. Adam's got an idea that he's going to be close on time, so he started walking before the sheep are all cleared, but the judges might decide he's influenced the sheep and in case he'd lose some points. I think he just wants to finish the course. And he's done that with a few seconds, 30 seconds to spare. For those of you on the live stream, we're looking at the large screen. There's a QR code on the screen at the moment, which is where the live scores are. We'll see if we can put that up there in a couple of minutes again. On course is Dale Thompson from Broken River Kelpies. Dale and Caroline have kindly donated the buckles, which are part of what the winners will receive. And for those of you watching yesterday, there was a little Kelpie pup that popped up at one stage during the live stream. Kelpie pup cam, and that was one that they've just bred from Broken River Sheba. So well sought after bitch. When the competitor's doing the draft, that's the only time that they're allowed to handle the sheep. That sheep there has just managed to push his way through the gate before Dale had it secured, so he's had to call his dog back. So he's making sure that's secure now. While Dale's doing that, you can see our next competitor, Bree Cudmore. She's getting nice and comfortable in the 4x4s. You can see from this angle that the sheep don't want to go into the little pen that's right behind them. So he's got one gone in there, and hopefully the others realise he's in there, otherwise he's going to come out, because he doesn't want to be without his mates. So he's come back out again. He's finally got up the whole mob to move in now. Been pretty still this morning, but we've just got a breeze starting to kick up as well, so it'll upset the sheep a little bit more, and as the temperature goes up they'll be less and less willing to move as well. You see that unload there by Clay. There was no break-in flow at all. The sheep all came out in one large mob. They're just trying to work out where the dog wants them to go. They're trying to work out whether to go back onto the trailer or whether they haven't realised the gate's open yet, or the leader hasn't. Here we go, they're running out again, and they're going to file the opposite way to where they want to go for the put away. Dale's just going to make sure they're out of his way, because he's got plenty of time to put a clean put away together and doesn't want to lose any points. He'll make sure that Clay has them parked just on the left hand side of the Victorian Yard Utility and Farm Dog Association banner. He'll go and open the put away, make sure the sheep actually see that the put away is open, and get Clay to push them through. And he'll stop Clay before Clay goes in there, because that's a loss of points. And that's a nice run with a minute and a half left. So on course, the name is Bree Cudmore with Vera Slim. Slim was third outright at the end of the top 25, so she's got a good he has a good chance of getting through. Bree's been the New South Wales State Champion the last 2 years in a row, this year and last year. And she's won the National Kelpie Field Trial previously. And she's actually started trialling after she'd been working with Travis Scott. Travis helped her pick her first dog. So she's just making sure all the sheep are packed tightly in the race, which would have been one of the things the judges would have asked. Just brought Slim up the top just to make sure that they actually go out straight away. You can hear Breeze using a combination of commands and whistles. So as I said, this is the time when the handlers are allowed to influence a sheep, just to make sure the correct sheep goes into the correct area. Breeze allowed Slim to go down and get the sheep, and while she closed all of her gates, Slim's just waiting there for the next lot of commands. Just managed to get them into the little pen. So she's trying to get a leader. It looks like there's one on the left that wants to get out of there, but she wants to find one. He's got the sheep, his head facing towards where this one's going. So she's got a few coming out now. She doesn't want to push them too hard because then they'll turn back and break and flow, and that's the perfect way to do it. Go and push close the gate. So the sheep are walking over to the middle, which isn't too bad. So I'm just going to get the next three out. Bree's just making sure that Slim doesn't go between the sheep and herself, because it's a cross. You can see Slim's running around behind her there. Bree didn't want the sheep to get to the put away gate before she was there. Yeah, Slim's been able to shape them to get them into the put away, and she'll close the gate, and that'll be the end of the top 25, and we'll see who's got through the top 10. We had still nearly 4 minutes left then, so that was a great run. So we'll just wait for Bree's score to come through, and that'll settle the top 10, my guess is. At the moment there's 11 in there, because you've got 2 people on 10. But there's a good chance Bree's score will get her through. Her first round score was a 94. The second round score was an 89.5, which has got her into the top 10 in first spot. So the top 10 at the moment are Bree Cudmore with Vera Slim, then number 2 is AO Doyle with Cash, third is Bree with Moana, then fourth is Dean Incher with Hulk, fifth is Ray Reynolds with Hopkin River Colin, then 6th is Sarah Lee with the Lees Rock, 7th is Mitch Jubb with Hopkins River Karma, 8th is Dale Thompson with Broken River Jake, 9th is Bree with Vera Blue, and 10th is Dale Thompson with Giles Creek Clay. So let me just find out for you how long we're going to have a break for, because I assume the judges are having a small break, and we'll start our top 10. Come back to you in a couple of minutes. So the judges are just having a short break, but they'll be out there in a minute. Don't forget, if you look at our live stream sheet, let me just put the link up there for you. Live stream was in that QR code I've just put up on the screen for you. That's the live score, so that'll tell you who's winning when. But currently until finals almost.
Getting down to the pointy end of the weekend. The top 10. Just a little bit of background here in EUROA. We were lucky enough.
Let's let Sean tell you all about it.
Both Graham and Nancy Housel. They were tremendous drivers, tremendous promoters of the association. They were instrumental in forming the EUROA Sheepdog Club and the Victorian Yard and Utility Farm Dog Association. And we lost Nancy first, and then we lost Graham. And here in EUROA, we have named our Open Championship the Housel Open, in recognition of their contribution, not only here in EUROA but to yard dog trialling in general. So just to get your head around it, this event, we're coming into the top 10 of the 2024 CopRice Housel Open Championship. So we'll be kicking off soon. My screen's just showing me how to land. Top 10, and they'll be run in this order. First on course will be Mitch Jubb and Karma. Second on course will be Dean Incher and Hulk. Third on course will be Dale Thompson and Broken River Jake. Fourth will be Bree Cudmore and Blue. Fifth will be A.O. Doyle and Cash. Sixth, Sarah Lee and the Lee's Rock. Seventh, Bree Cudmore and Moana. Eighth, Renee Reynolds and Hopkin River Holland. Ninth will be Dale Thompson and Clay. And 10th to run in our top 10 will be Bree Cudmore and Vera Slim. So I think our judges are ready. They're in position. Got one over there and one here. They're milling around anyway. They're waiting for our first competitor in our top 10 in our 2024 CopRice Victorian State Championships and our Housel Open. On course now we have Mitch, Jubb and Carl.
So Mitch has ended up standing on the wrong side of his gate because he was racing to get up there before the sheep, and so he didn't influence the sheep. And the idea is the dog brings the sheep back in a straight line. So now what's happened is the dog's gone to his gate and pushed the sheep back towards Mitch, so he's having a bit of problems with that gate. Now Karma's back at his end, that's why he's opened the gate slowly. And in a moment I'll send Karma around the back and try to get him to bring the sheep up quietly so he doesn't get any jams in this little race. But unfortunately for him, they've come up in a mob. He's had a bit of a break in the flow. You can see that first sheep is looking towards him, trying to work out whether he's going to run back. So now Mitch has got a mob of sheep pushing on him after the first two have got through, and he's trying to get the right head turned around so he can get him out, which he's been able to do. Probably would have been a loss of points there, but it's up to the judges how much. He's managed to get the sheep into that little pen without too much drama, which is good. And sing out to Dwayne McKinnon, calls Mitch Jubb the big ruckman, so we'll just refer to him as the ruckman. Managed to get him to flow off now. Last two there. And the ruckman's closed the gate. Use the gate just to make sure Karma doesn't run out after the sheep, because he wants Karma to get these three out. Now his sheep have landed back where they should be. He's just making sure Karma doesn't cross him. So he'll want Karma to go to the right hand side of the sheep now while he walks down to the put away, but he won't want Karma to be there too soon because he doesn't want the sheep being pushed around him while he's walking there. So that's worked out well for him. The sheep have come behind him and he didn't have to alter his speed. And Karma's gone and put him away. That's first run complete with plenty of time for the ruckman.
Mitch Jubb and Karma. Round of applause for Mitch. Come on, you're up. Next on course we've got Teen Incher. Hog.
Dean's from New South Wales. He's the current Victorian State Championship, winning it last year down in Bairnsdale. He's currently running in 4th place with Hulk. With yard trials, there's not a big area for the dogs to introduce themselves to the sheep and the sheep actually to realise there's a dog there, so quite often taking your time doing that first little cast and bringing the sheep up through that large area is a great way to get the sheep to respect the dog. We'll see how it pans out for Dean. Dean was sending Hulk up there just to make sure they're nice and tight inside the race. Looks like he's got one sheep turned around the wrong way, which is at Hulk's end. So he's brought Hulk up, so with the idea that take the pressure off that sheep, hoping he'll turn around. See what happens when they come out. And they all came out. Dean's decided to do this a bit differently to the way some of the other handlers have done it. He's driven the sheep through the course. I guess he'll get them up at our end of the course before he starts to walk, or he can actually walk as long as he's walking in a straight line and the sheep he's not influencing the sheep. So he's got it sitting there probably far enough outside the gate. He's just going to try to make sure they don't break away, and that when he opens the gate, it doesn't influence the sheep. So the sheep are sort of walked back in a little bit, and you can see they sort of arced around him a bit, but not too bad. Judges, depending how they feel, they might take a point off there, but very unlikely because it wasn't a influence on the sheep that you could see even from up here. So he's opened the gate slowly because Hulk would have been in front of it. And he doesn't want Hulk to be pushed into the sheep and get the sheep to get edgy. He's sent Hulk now, and he'll look for a leader to take them up. And he's got this first two coming through. Seems like a nice flow. He's just pushed past Hulk to wait because he's still got a nice flow happening, and he's managed to get his draft right. He's got 3 forward. It was the first 2 and the last one. He'll close his gates while Hulk will be down there just walking towards his sheep, just to make sure let the sheep know he's there. He'll just be on the outside on the very edge of the bubble of the sheep, so the sheep won't want to move off him. They'll know he's there, but they won't be moving away from him because he's not in that area that's going to push him. As he moves in, you'll see they'll start to move and get edgy. So he's obviously inside that bubble that people talk about now. As the sheep will move back towards where Dean is. almost straight in, except that last sheep, and he's gone in now too. Hulk's gone up on there now. You can see him coming towards where the camera is placed at the back. And you'll be able to see when he gets a leader, because they'll start to fly off on the left hand side of your screen. There you go, he's got a few leaders coming out. He's had a bit of a break in flow there. We're losing a few points now. So unfortunately the sheep have headed back down this way, and the other three have headed back towards home. So Hulk's come back this way and brought all the sheep back together. He'll just have to sit on Dean's right hand side while the sheep are on the left, and not go in front of Dean. So he's popped around the back, so he hasn't crossed him, and he's going to get the sheep and put them away. And Dean has got a bucket load of time left. What a great run.
It's Dean Itcher and Hulk. Which of course is Dale Thompson. Okay.
So Dale's coming to the casting pad there. Joe Spice has just walked through the middle, make sure he's happy with where the sheep are. They haven't come up towards Dale, so he'll probably walk a bit further across and give time on. There you go, we're off. Dale's decided to do something similar to Dean, and she's getting Jake to bring the sheep up to this end of the course. So Jake's got him popped out a bit wider, so Dale's got a bit more room to get to the gate and open the gate than what Dean Incher had. Although Dean had no influence on the sheep. So now Jake has to get the sheep moving again. So he's fairly busy on the outside there, just moving them along again. He'll wait for Dale to give him permission to go in and get to the Circle of the Balk gate at the end. You can see there, as I said, that this is the only time that Dale's allowed to influence his sheep. They'll touch his sheep in this place. He's made sure the last sheep went where he wanted when it was coming through the gates. He's just keeping his eye on Jake, making sure Jake's not pushing the sheep where he doesn't want them to be. And Jake's also just staying outside that bubble. The bubble's the area where they start to actually influence the sheep and the sheep move. So he'll send Jake around the back, which he has. Haven't quite got to the right spot to go into that little force yard yet. And they go.
There we go, Dale Thompson and Broken River Jake. On course now, Bree Cudmore, blue.
So that previous run by Dale Thompson and Broken River Jake was pretty good. He lost 4 points for a score of 96. At the moment he's the clubhouse leader, with Ben Incher second and Mitch Jubb, Ben Incher with Hulk and Mitch Jubb with Hopkins River Chicama in third. We'll see how we go. So you can see Bree's used a different idea running, going through the centre there. So she's getting up to open the gate first before the sheep get there, and she's trying to get Blue to keep them moving up. Whenever there's a break in movement, the judges will have a bit of a think to see whether it's a full stop or whether the sheep are just milling. And they'll count for a few seconds, and if there's no continuous movement, then they'll start clicking their clickers and taking points. The sheep across that metal line there, bottom of the gate, so she could tell Blue to go up and clear the gate at the other end of the yard. So Bree didn't want Blue to be moving the sheep while she was concentrating on making sure the gates are closed, because she doesn't want him to push the sheep back towards her while she opens this next gate, and that would actually mean that she was influencing the sheep. So she managed to stop him. Now she'll have to get him to bring the sheep back past her. Which he's managed to do. Just looking for a leader to take him into the little pen that's behind him. You can see from this angle that they haven't gone in yet. He's managing to back him in. There you go. Using that bit of bark is I mean, he lost his leader for a sec, but he's found one again, and they've managed to file on. See how he goes back getting them off now. He's put that extra pressure on him. There's no other, so hopefully that one doesn't turn around and come back up. Needs a second one to come down. So there's a couple of little breaks in flow there while he's getting him off. she's put Blue back around behind her to just stop the sheep running towards the gate until she gets in position. Now she's allowed him to come around behind her. She'll just have to get that gate open pretty quick and make sure that they go in the right direction. She doesn't want them popping behind the gate, and she doesn't want them to stop their flow. And she's telling that to perfection.
There we go, that's time for green cardboard and blue. Next on course we have A.O. Doyle.
Aod's coming to this final in second position with Cash. Cash was the Australian champion dog the year before last when the Australian Championships were run in Tasmania. So he and Aod have got a really good connection. Last year he won a lot of stuff with Snip. Last year was the Australian Championships with Snip in Western Australia. got the sheep to go straight in. Cash is trying to work out what to do with the other 3. Just going straight up on the trailer. He's actually treated him really nicely. Although he gives a little break here, which will be a few points. It's taken up his position now, so you can see what's going on in the trailer, so he's allowed to call Cash onto the trailer. He's got a leader there, but they're coming down fairly tight. There's no break there, so won't lose any points here, which is great. Which is what he wants, I'm sure. Still got 5 minutes here, so he can decide which way he wants everything to flow. He's just getting Cash to bring it back over towards the Victorian Yard Utility and Farm Dog Association banner on the left-hand side of the put-away gate. That'll give him a clear path to walk towards the put-away gate. Put-away gate's the one with the Dale Sutherland banner on it. For your ram shearing, contact Dale, his number's on there. He just wants to make sure that he doesn't have to walk too quick to get to the gate. He wanted Cash to just not go and get the sheep until he was in position, which is what happened. He's got his put away done. He's still got 4 1/4 minutes left. Plenty of time there.
There's Doyle and of course now we have Sarah Lee. She's got her dog Lee as well.
Should shout out to David Lee now, saying, "Come on, mate, where are you? Should be here cheering for your wife." That's well done. No breaks, which have been a few. Sarah's just making sure that they all get packed in tightly, which will be one of the stipulations of the judges. Just making sure the rock went behind her and didn't cross her. So Sarah's going to drive the sheep up to this end of the course. So she's moved the sheep far enough so that she can walk in a straight line to the gate. She just doesn't want them getting there too soon. The rocks sort of brought them up again, and when Sarah opened the gate that pushed them off again, so she might lose a couple of points there from each of the judges. The two judges are Joe Spicer and Matt from, everyone says Go Get a Kelpies, but from Mustard Dogs fame, but he's famous for winning many Australian titles and being a multiple championship winner of Victoria. Our other judge is Matt Sherwood from New South Wales. If you're watching this live stream yesterday, Matt Sherwood was judging from inside the yard, and Joe Spicer was judging from the outside the yard. So they've swapped over. Matt's on the outside and Joe's on the inside. That's why you're seeing Joe being the one move sheep around at the start of each run. See from this angle that she's started to get leaders starting to go in, but they're turning around again, so we'll see how she goes. Once she had a leader, they all followed in after the leader, so it was a good leader. Gone and cleared that gate, so Sarah can open the gate without having a sheep on it. Sarah's got rock to move the sheep over near the Victorian Yard Utility Farm Dog Association banner. She's making sure that she can get to the put-away gate without rock pushing them through, and she's done that in a great way. And 2 3/4 minutes left.
Sarah Lee at the Lee's Rock. Next on course, pre-CopRice second run. Pre-CopRice Moana.
She didn't really want to come out, so we'll see how they go once Bree starts. The current leader is A.O. Doyle with Cash. Second is Dale Thompson with Broken River Jake. Third is Dean Incher with Hulk. Fourth is Mitch Jubb with, the Ruckman with Hopkins River Karma. And fifth is Bree Cadmore with Vera Blue. Bree still has 2 more dogs to come. And she's on course at the moment with Moana. At the start of this thing, end of the previous round, Moana was in 3rd position, so we'll see how she goes. A slight change of the order now that the score for Sarah Lee's come through. Sarah's moved up to 4th position. Nice block there by Moana. Using a similar tactic to her previous run, but the sheep just decided to hold up there where the pen for the trailer was. they can obviously sense that other sheep have been there and gone in that direction, so it'll be interesting to see where they go once they come out of that trailer. Fortunately, they didn't go straight in, they've run back out around the side. Slight breaking flow there with the draft. And the points are so tight, it can make all the difference.
Just got an announcement that the EUROA Primary School are going to be packing up shortly. So if you're after anything to eat before they pack up, they'll be packing up shortly. And on behalf of the EUROA Sheepdog Club, we'd like to extend a massive thank you to the EUROA Primary School. They came here. We didn't have any food on the Friday or today, so they agreed to come, and they've set up here. They've been here for the 3 days, primarily to provide us with catering. So on behalf of the EUROA Sheepdog Club, we'd like to give out a massive thank you to the EUROA Primary School. Hold on, Bree Cudmore and Moana. We're getting to the tail of it now. Next on is Renee Reynolds and
of course is Renee Reynolds and Hopkins River Colin. It's nice and calmly brought the sheep down the area for Renee. Just holding in there while Renee gets the gate. Unfortunately, one decided he didn't want to be part of the team and run back.
Righto, for those of you playing at home wondering how the results are tracking so far, currently leading on a score of 277.5 is AO Doyle and Cash. Second, score of 269. Dale Thompson and Broken River Jake. Third with 268. So by 1 point. Dean Isher and Hulk. Fourth on a 261 is Bree Cudmore and Moana. Fifth on 257 is Sarah Lee and Lee Rock. Sixth on 255 SJ. $3 to run. Score to break that mark is 290.
one sheep just doesn't want to go in, doesn't want to play the game. So Renee's just, as he breaks away again, another couple of points lost. It's a bit annoying when they sit behind the gate like that, so Cole's had to deal with that one sheep and all the others have come out. And now they've decided to go straight in. Renee got to get that gate closed pretty quick. This is Dale's second dog in the championship. This is Giles Creek Clay. Clay came into the last round in 10th position. So with Bayard scoring a 96 in his run, it's going to make it difficult, or nigh impossible for Dale with Clay to be a winner. see Joe Spicer standing directly behind where Dale started his walk towards the put-away, just to make sure he's walking in straight lines. And that's the end of Dale's run. And the final run to come next will be Bree Cudmore and Vera Slim. Bree's currently Bree and Slim were the clubhouse leaders at the end of the second round. They were 2 points ahead of Ayo Doyle. Ayo scored a 96, so Bree needs to score at least a 94 if she wants to win. See how Bree goes with her score. Just has a put away to do. Looked like a pretty good run to us.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our final competitor here for the 2024 Victorian State Yard Dog Championships. If you give us 10-15 minutes, we'll get organised and we'll crack on with the presentations.
So I'll stick around here while the score comes up. Then we'll just move a couple of cameras around and go straight into the presentations. I'll see in a minute who the winner is. Let's move that camera. Drum roll there. Bree lost 7.5, which gave her a score of 92.5 and a total of 276, which makes this year's winner A.O. Doyle and Cash. So give us a couple of seconds or a couple of minutes and we'll go and set up for the presentations, and we'll be back in a moment.
Campbell's here, the winner. Oh, is there another? Right. Early. Yeah, that's good.
You know how we went hard last night?
Any of the top 10 competitors, we just need those pictures on for our photos.
Oh well, no time like the present, I suppose, to get this show on the road. We've got to start with a bit of backslapping. A fair few people to thank, so I appreciate the effort that's gone into running this event. Firstly, the EUROA Show Committee. They've supported us. They own this land, and particularly Andrew Douglas. Any small problems or bigger problems, his tractor, he was there for us just to sort everything and everyone out. He slashed the neighbour's place for us, so the camping was a little bit tidier, and he put all this straw into place. And so thanks to Andrew Douglas, which I don't think is here, but his younger brother is. So he can tell me that I mentioned his name. Campbell Legend Smedley, he put these yards up in about 3 hours, I reckon. So thanks for helping out yard building, and then also over the weekend. Dave Walsh and all the others that helped out over the weekend, letting out and timekeeping, particularly Liza and Joe Herman doing the maiden and the novice for 2 days solid. The two trustworthy gentlemen on the timekeepers table over in the Improver Open and Championship. I actually got them at a bad time, but I've got a little present for them, but we might wait. The boys from the north, Mark, Warwick and Bomber, letting out for the championship. Mark particularly for helping last night, and the tremendous donations you made towards the Calcutta. So thank you very much, boys. And of course, there's no iron team. Our little committee, we stuck together. We had each other's backs. We all know what we did, but everyone certainly did their fair share. So really, really appreciative of everything that we've all done. Thanks, guys. So we haven't made a special mention to Red River, but obviously sensational yards. Don't think we could get better. So we'll kick off with the Red River Maiden. So Ronnie's over here to help present. Really appreciate Ron's support. In fourth place in the Maiden was Brad Glenblock with Logan. In third place, Dean Incher and Sammy with 180. In second place, A.O. Doyle with Rage on a 184. Rog. Roger. Thanks, mate. In first place, Campbell, the legend, Smedley with Beloka Macca, 188. Last but not least,
Campbell.
Thank you. That's from Ronnie, mate. Red River. Thank you.
last but not least, Mitchy Chubb. He done a fair stint on the judging on the Friday, so really appreciate Mitchy. Okay, moving on to the novice. We'll start thanking Craig Ogier for the solid day yesterday. Done a great job, so thank you, Craig. I'm thinking he might have gone home, but thank you, Craig. Okay, fifth place, Kane Gardner with Ziggy on a 91. In fourth place, I think Scotty Oliver might be here either, but Scotty Oliver with Dash on a 139. I reckon this bloke will be here. He's pretty keen on the dollar. Third place, James Lade. Herman's Hatching, 177.
We'll get the name right one day. Yeah.
What is it? Oh, Herman, Human. In second place, A.O. Doyle Whisper Sue on a 180. The novice winner, first place, Campbell Smedley, Beloka Macca, 184.
Thank you.
Now, you'd think just running a trial would be enough, but the improver judge is one of our own, Dale Thompson, so appreciate Dale taking time out to, on top of running this trial, judging the improver, so thank you. Okay, fourth place in the improver was Anthony Kilmartin with Buntel Bluey on a 164. In third, Ryan Arnell, 2 Miles Creek Spur on a 167. He's gone home. In second place, Billy Luff, Copway Hoss, 174. He's at the long trip home, so he's made tracks. And also Jeff McDougall in first place with Nugget on a 176. Okay, the Open. So we might kick off with the judges. So the Open and the Championship judges, obviously it was 2.5 days of solid judging. They did a tremendous effort. Both of them travelled a fair way to get here. So really, really appreciate them, and we'd like to bring up Joe and Matty, please. Thanks, boys. Okay, the Open results. Unplaced in 6th, which is unplaced, Adam James with Groot. In 5th, Jeff McDougall with Goldie. In 4th place for the Open was Mitch Jubb with Karma. Dean Inchip brought home 3rd place with Hoggy. Okay, the Open in 2nd place, Bree Cudmore with Moana. Don't go far, Bree. And in 1st place, Bree Cudmore with Slim. Well done. So here's once again part of our committee putting in more effort than they require, but Broken River Kelpies have donated the belt buckle for the Open. So congratulations and thank you, Broken River.
Just a huge thank you to the organisers and your committee. You've done an awesome job. We've all had a really great time the last couple of days. To the competitors, being so much fun and so competitive, but still making it a great environment. Judges, awesome job. And to the sponsors, CopRice, they do a great job sponsoring us. So thanks, guys.
Nice there, Bree. Okay, I'll read out the top 10. Most of us know who we are, but it's worth mentioning. Obviously, 80-odd dogs to make a top 10 is a huge, huge effort to get that far. So, in 10th place, Renee Reynolds with Hopkins River Colin. In 9th, Bree Cudmore with Blue. In 8th place, Dale Thompson with Clay. Righto. In 7th place, Mitch Jubb, Hopkins River, Karma. Okay, so yeah, now we'll get you to come up from 6th place, please. In 6th, Sarah Lee with Rock. In 5th place, Bree Cudmore, Moana. In 4th place, Dean Incher Holt.
You're right, okay, so I've got your money.
Okay, in 3rd place, Dale Thompson with Broken River Jake. In 2nd place, Bree Cudmore, Vera Slim. And something I haven't mentioned in the presentation is regarding the Halsell Championship. Most people know that the Halsells are the reason why we're here today. The EUROA Sheepdog Club wouldn't exist without those guys. So this new committee has taken that baton on, and I'm very, very confident that Graham and Nancy will be looking down how proud they would be of what we've done over this weekend. So in 1st place for the Halsell Championship, the CopRice Championship, A.O. Doyle with cash.
Got the big buckle, mate.
I'd just like to congratulate James, Dale, Brock, Sean, all your committee, Caroline. What a marvellous job you've done here with 2 courses, and it's a credit to you and Red River for supplying all the panels and everything. It's pretty hard, you know, to get these going, and for someone to supply something like that, it's a credit to Red River. To all the letter outers, all the boys down the back, the ball down there. Letter outers, timekeepers, she's been there for 3 days, and yeah, thank you for that. To our judges, thank you very much. Appreciate standing out there for 3 days, and I'm sure the legs are a bit sore now, but
We enjoy it.
to the sponsors, CopRice, and everyone else, you know, you can't run these trials without all the sponsors, and we appreciate all that. Then my wife, who's at home with the kids and trying to get a business open up today, so she'd love to be here, but she couldn't make it, so I'd like to thank Darcy. She's got a bit on her plate too, so thanks to Darcy, and thanks to Cash. He's came up with the goods again, so thanks very much, everyone.
There's one last thing to go. Now that our special timekeepers have finished their duties. Oh, yeah, there's 2 more things to go, I'm sorry. That's why we've got a team, not just one person running it. We've got each other's backs. There's proof of it. So, to the 2 trustworthy gentlemen, the timekeepers for Friday through to Sunday, Mr. Noel Gilbert and Mark Radcliffe, can you please come up? Really, really appreciate your effort. Thank you. I'll be home later. Okay, I'll head over to Dale.
Just a quick one before we do. We decided to do a stockmanship award for the maiden, novice and improver. Just before we go there, I'd just like to thank our committee. Special thanks to Brock McCabe. To me, he's been the captain and coach of all this setup here, working in with Ronnie. We've been here since Tuesday, so I just thanks Brock. He's still here when everyone else goes home, taking sheep and all that sort of thing. So thanks, mate. And you too, Cam. Cam was here all day Tuesday with us. Thanks, bud. Righto, the stockmanship for the improver was Ryan Arnell. Ryan's not here at the moment, so congratulations, Ryan. Mitch judged the maiden, so he picked James Lay. Well, congratulations, James. And Craig's not here. We'll get his, he's got a mug here too. That's for judging. So he picked Kane Gardner, which he's not here either. So congratulations, Craig. Kane. Anything else, James? I think we need to have another bit of a thank you to, I know Nones doesn't like getting thanked all the time, but Naomi, she's liaised with James all through this trial. We've been back and forth to Rod a few times, so thanks, Rod. He's our president of the association. You know, these sort of things don't get done without a group of people. I didn't forget him. And our man on the camera here, Danny, thank you very much, mate. Good. Top job. Thank you. Our camera up there and the screen worked very good, so appreciate you working with the fella there. And I know the judges got their checks and that before, but Matty, when I talked to you and Joe, thanks for coming on board and judging. I think he's done a bloody good job.
Yeah, really enjoyed it, thank you.
Could have given me a few more points, but anyway.
You got to earn them, mate.
So just quickly on the Calcutta, any first, second and third places, Noel Gilbert's over there with some cash, so if you're here, come and grab it. Thank you. And everyone have a safe trip home, and yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
James, winners photo. Winners photo? Yep.
Yeah, so photos.
Yeah, please.
Photos now too.
Top 10 photos, judges.
I might just do everyone that's here.
Yeah. Tomo, James. Mitch.
Do you see one up? Yeah. Winners photo? Sorry.
Yeah. Who would have thought?